Alright, here we are once again. Another episode of our classic SB2 ROD series. Let me just go ahead and fix a few things here. There we go. Just had to change some things. Anyways, so we're going to be continuing from where we left off last time. And, well, I mean, where we left off last time is basically the same place that we left off for the last 4 or so streams, because we haven't gotten any new items. Ever since getting the 7 pistol, we haven't gotten any more of the needed items. Right now, the biggest find that we can get, I guess, or the biggest drop we can get is the endless light, because that will let us craft the redemption. Everything else leads towards either the apotheosis or the ancient storm. But ancient storm and apotheosis cannot be crafted until we reach floor 12, so we're not as worried. Right now, the only thing that we can really get is, of course, redemption. So, yeah. We need to lower the music a bit. A bit loud. Okay, there we go. Alright. So we have a lot of items in our inventory. You can see here, we have a bunch of hyper slicers, a lot of these shadow cleavers, a lot of these saber blades. These are mostly coming from the other mobs that are inside, like with Duality Reaper and Za as well. We also got World Slayer last stream. That was nice, but World Slayer is not necessarily the best weapon for us, mostly because it is level 150. So basically, it's not as strong as the Virulence, which is what we're using now. Same thing will probably apply to Endless Light and everything else. What's up, T-Man? Welcome to the stream. I think for the most part, though, it's always good to have at least like one drop per stream. Doesn't necessarily have to be the drop that we want. Eventually, we will need it to be the drop that we want, because I don't think spending the entire rest of this month on floor 11 is going to be that entertaining. So, I'm just here to try to get my necessary drops, and then we're going to go to floor 12. Floor 12 is where we're probably going to spend a majority of our time. I would say like floor 11 requires a lot of time as well, but I think floor 12 is most likely going to be the longest, because that's where we need to start crafting tier 2s and tier 3s as well. So it'll be important to get everything that we need, especially like the tier 3 stuff, because tier 3 stuff is all on floor 12, but the biggest problem is just probably damage, I would say. Getting legendary crystals for me right now is not the most, I guess, like, efficient way of getting it. So that means that I'm going into floor 12, assuming that we move to floor 12 soon. I'm going to be going into floor 12 with like clean weapons, if anything. And using clean weapons is not great, because everyone's doing a lot of damage, especially against bosses like Atheon, Suspended Unborn, even some of the mini bosses like Hunter and Warlord. So there's a lot of damage going around, and if you don't have enough damage, then you're not going to get credit. So that's like the biggest thing. But other than that, I'm not as worried about it. But we'll try our best to see how well we can manage on floor 12, and I think we'll be okay. I'm not in I wouldn't say like we're in trouble on floor 12, just because like the transition from floor 11 to floor 12 is not too bad, but you know, it's still a pretty tough transition. It's like going from floor 8 to floor 9 originally. If for those who played Swordburst 2 back in the day when floor 9 was released, that transition was very very difficult, because like you would use floor 8 stuff, and then when you go to floor 9, suddenly, you know, you just wouldn't be able to survive. At least that's what I remember mostly on my end, because you know, like the floors before, I would use like the best stuff maybe on like floor 7 and then move on to floor 8 and I'd be okay. But then going to floor 9, that was when things started getting a little more dangerous. So might be the same case for floor 12, but we'll have to see. Anyways, though, you know, floor 12 is floor 12. We won't worry about it until we get over there. I think we'll just focus on, you know, what we're doing now, floor 11, because I mean, it is still a very difficult journey to try and get through it. BGM sent me a DM here. Let me see what BGM sent. Send me a video. Oh, that's cool. Oh. He sent like a video of like the progress that he's made in Crystal Collection, specifically like dashing or like the movement. I think there's also like a stamina bar. Seems like that's what that is. Like a dash, and then you have like a little stamina bar at the top. It's pretty cool, honestly. Really nice. Good job, BGM. It shows the cave generation. Let me see. Okay, I need to rewatch it. Oh yeah, it does. That's cool. Yeah, because like, you know, as you progress through, the cave just generates and then get a bunch of stuff. Bunch of crystals, bunch of enemies. Pretty cool, man. It's just parts right now with colors. They have RNG. Black part with the Dark Voyager is guaranteed at 10. Oh, okay, I see. So you just go from cave to cave, and then eventually, once you reach a certain point, you have a guaranteed boss. That's pretty cool. I think that's a good idea. I'll probably leave early this stream. All right, that's fine, T-Man. No problem. I'll figure something out. You know, I always find a way to get what I need. So we'll figure out what to do. I think like fighting trio is not that bad. It's more of just like Duality Reaper and Za that are kind of difficult, I would say. Final product, there will be cave templates that connect. Interesting. It's pretty good. Yeah. You know, like right now, you know, it looks like a good concept, but I think once it gets fully like implemented through the game, it'll look pretty great. And like, you know, whenever you introduce it to Crystal Collection BGM, I'll play it and then give some feedback regarding it. But I think for right now, it looks pretty good. Let's see, new build in the server. If you want to check it out, okay. Let me take a look here. New build. Yo. This is like, I guess like it kind of reminds me of like this other build that you made up here, but like way more expanded. That's really good. I like the detail with the windows, because you know the windows are not like I guess like the windows are not solid. They have like this kind of grid on them, and I think that detail is really good. I like the grid on the windows. I think my favorite part of it is probably that little circle area, like at the corner. That little I don't know what they call it. I think there's like a term for that in houses, but that little circle area. I think that's my favorite part. I don't know. It's pretty epic. And then you also got like this hanging sign over here. Pretty good. Honestly, T-Man, you're improving your builds really quickly. Like, you know, starting from the first build and moving up to like what you have now. Kind of crazy. Meant to be a guild hall / tavern. Windows took me ages to do. Yeah, I can imagine, because I mean that, you know, that like grid effect, or well, not effect, but like the grid on it is definitely a challenge. So, you know, but good job, good job. I just closed that on accident. Dang, it's fine. We got this. We got this. No problem. I might be able to survive. I think because I have better. I mean, my armor is a little better now. I think we'll survive. I forgot to get the checkpoint too. That's one thing. Oh. Oops. Let me go get that checkpoint. Either way, my credits is already registered, so I mean, what, like, well, actually, it might just reset because no one's in Zaw's room anymore. So the credit might just reset anyways. I have a feeling today is going to be pretty mid, honestly. You know, some days on stream I have a feeling. Like I get this feeling of luck. I don't know how to exactly describe it, but some days you just get a feeling like, yeah, today's the day. We're gonna get something. But right now, I just don't have that feeling. Today just feels kind of mid. Like I don't think anything in particular is gonna happen other than like, you know, some uncommon, maybe a rare drop or two, but definitely not an item that we need. I don't think so. We are level 280 though, so I think if on average we're gaining around like 5 levels per stream, then by the 4th stream, or 4 streams from now, we should be 300, and then we'll go through the final 100. It'll be fine. I think the best case scenario is if we get to 300 before we move on to floor 12. Even though there are some floor 12 items that are you know, 285, so I don't necessarily need to be 300, but it's always good to be 300 just because I think being there gives you a lot of opportunity. see, my luck is about dried out. Did my star rail pulls today, got my character and one extra copy plus the weapon in around 100 pulls. Nice, dang, that's pretty good, honestly. I gotta wait until next, well, until like Genshin updates in a couple days, because right now it's Clarand and Alhaitham. The next kit, or I guess the second part of that will be Farina, which is what I'm pulling for. I only have enough to do 90 pulls, so you know, if anything, I do my 90 pulls day one when she comes out, and then if I don't get her in the 90, then I'll just start building up pulls and then just go from there. Now the thing about my Genshin pulls is that I've never gotten any early pulls before for 5 stars specifically. I mean, like, so right now I've gotten, I think every single 5-star pull that I've gotten has come from like the soft pity, that pull, I think between like 75, around like 75. I've always hit soft pity with Genshin pulls. I've never had any early pulls, and I don't think we've ever hit hard pity before, but we've always pulled a 5-star on the soft pity. And I don't think this time is any different. You know, I have a feeling that we're probably gonna hit soft pity, and then we'll see if we win 50-50 or not. So far though, I feel like every 4th pull is gonna be pretty bad, and the Farina pull is going to be the 4th pull. And what I mean by that is, like, so I got Nervalet as my first 5-star, and then I got Kazuha as my second, and then I got a 3rd Nervalet. So the 4th pull is probably where I'm gonna lose the 50-50. Now, like, you know, I did lose the weapon banner when I was trying to get Kazuha and Nervalet's weapon, but I'm not gonna count the weapon banner because I'm just gonna go off character, solely off character. Because like, a similar thing happened when I was rolling in Wuthering Waves. So, you know, my first roll to get Yunlin, I got a double. Well, the first 5-star that I pulled in Wuthering Waves from the limited time banner was Yunlin, and then I got 2 5-stars in that pull, and then after that went to roll for the weapon and got the character, a copy, and her weapon within like 70 pulls, and then I kept building up Astrites to get more pulls, and then I won another 50-50, so then I had her at S2 or C2, whichever you like to call it, and then I went to pull for her again, and I got another 5-star. But this is the 4th pull, right? Because, you know, yeah, wait, no, it was the 3rd pull actually, because we got, well, 3rd pull, but 4th time to challenge 50-50, because I'm assuming that when I got that double drop in the pull, you're basically rolling 50-50 twice, because I got Yunlin, right? And then the next 5-star they have to roll that again, I'm assuming, because, you know, I'm pretty sure it's possible to get 2 different 5-stars, because it'll always test the 50-50. I think if you lose the 50-50 first, and then the next 5-star you get after that will be the character. So for example, like in Genshin, like if I'm trying to get Farina, but I end up getting, like, I don't know, Diluc or something on the first one, and if I get a double drop, the second one will probably be Farina. I don't know if that's how it works, but I'm assuming based on their 50-50 rule, that's typically how the rolls go. But back to the topic here. So the 3rd time that I tried to pull for Yunlin, so this is when I had her at S2. I pulled the 5-star early. I think it was around like 60, 70. Because in Wuthering Waves, the hard pity is 80. And then I pulled Verena, the 5-star healer, and I wasn't mad about it because, you know, like, Verena is one of the characters that I use because, you know, she just has good healing. And then after that, I rolled another 10, got 4 stars, and then the roll right after that. So two like 10 pulls after I lost my 50-50, I get another Yunlin. So, you know, I feel like all my luck has already been used up in Wuthering Waves, so I don't know if I have any luck remaining for Genshin, but it's okay, you know. Whether or not I get Farina like in my polls I mean, whatever I get, it'll be fine. Because I don't have a lot of like the standard 5 stars. The only standard 5-star that I have right now in my team, I believe, is Mona. And I got Mona from the you know, the standard banner, because, you know, sometimes Genshin gives you polls, like free polls to do the standard banner, the was it like the Acquaint Fates? I think that's what it's called. Those blue ones. So I just used them up, and eventually I hit, you know, Soft Pity, got the 5-star, and then got Mona out of it. So pretty cool. But I do need other ones, you know, standard ones as well. I think Diluc would be a pretty cool character because I don't have a lot of Pyro characters in my team. Like, the only Pyro characters that I use right now are Xiangling and Bennett. But we'll see. Like, I'll do another recording. Why not? Because I recorded my Genshin pulls last time, but that's when I had like 270 pulls. So it was more exciting to see those. This time I only have 90 pulls. So it's not as exciting to like record it and see. It's gonna be much shorter, but I'll still record it just for, I don't know, just for recording's sake. I don't know what else to really say. But we'll see. I think I'll do it with T-Man in the VC. Like, once Farina comes out, I don't know. Me and T-Man will probably co-op or something in Genshin. Take me to, like, you know, like you know, the lucky spot, and then we'll roll for Farina there. I don't know. Where's the most ideal spot, T-Man, to roll for characters? I summon at the fountain? Okay. I think that's a good idea, yeah. I'm just gonna do it inside of the fountain, because I know, like, there's like a little running space that you can go through in the fountain. I'm just gonna go like into the fountain and just summon there. If we have any rolls left, so if we get Farina early, I'll roll the weapon banner. Because, I mean, as much as I want to get more copies of Farina, I think just having Farina is good enough. Her weapon is pretty cool, though. I know her weapon, we talked about this in a previous stream where we said her weapon isn't practical. But, you know, it's still pretty cool. So, no. I would have to download 2 versions of content if I got on Genshin. I'd rather you share screen. Okay, we can do that. Yeah, I'll share screen and also record at the same time, and then we'll see. We'll see if she shows up. I might jinx it by saying this, but like, well, I mean, look, I have lost before, but that was only on the weapon banner. I have not lost a 50-50 on the character banner yet. And me saying that might just cause it to happen. But I like those odds. all odds are against me on this one. Check one thing before I continue here. How much health does Za have? Za has 2,500,000 health. How much does the trio have? If anything, there is a chance that I might be able to solo the trio. Oh yeah, like Ra has a little bit more than half of Za's HP. 1,375,000. A little bit more than half, but I think we can do it. I think I got this. Ka is like 1.75, and then Da is like 2 million. What's up, Joshua? Welcome to the stream. Is that the Joshua King 700? YT? No way. Right now I'm going for Angel's Grace. Yo, that's epic. I feel like I should know what that is, but I'm kind of blanking out right now. I said epic like I know, like I knew what it was. I'm trying to think. Angel's Grace. Oh, one in 1 million drop? Really? Wait, was it recently? Wait, is this like a Swordburst 2 drop? Or is this like in another game? One in 1 million? Swordburst 2? Really? Dude, so that's basically 10 times harder than Stick and Ryu. That is crazy. That's a crazy drop rate. Where's the drop from? 1 in 1 million? That is I don't even know what to say. It's like, that is an insane drop rate. Like, I can't even get any of these tributes. Much less can I get a 1 in 1 million. Does sort or wait, I was about to say does Swordburst too. Does Roblox have like any gacha RPGs in on the platform? I'm trying to think right now if there's any like variant of that on Roblox, but nothing is coming to me. Like RPG games in Roblox do have gacha systems, but they're not necessarily like get a character and play the game. It's more like you're rolling for cosmetics, like skins or auras and all that, not necessarily character ones. But I feel like that would be very limited though, especially like on the Roblox Lua engine. Because the Roblox engine, I mean, it's powerful. You can do a lot of things on Roblox, but I mean, I feel like there's only so much that you can do. Well, people have made Minecraft in Roblox before, so I wouldn't be surprised if they can remake other games too.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
It's kind of scary how I'm just thinking about this right now, but it's kind of scary how fast time goes by. It's already June now. I guess this is what happens when you don't really do too much for a couple months. I remember like when I was taking classes in university, like months would go by pretty slowly. Now that I'm not doing anything, like time feels like it's flying by. Like I feel like it was April just a while ago. What are you grinding for right now? Binary encoder. Summer break is about to be halfway over. Yeah. Summer break is summer, you know, summer vacation is very epic. My summer break just started. Speaking of summer break though, what's that theme song? The Phineas and Ferb theme song. Like, so something that always bothered me about the Phineas and Ferb theme song is that they said there's 104 days of summer vacation. I never got that many days. At most I got 2 months, and 2 months is 60 days. They have 104 days. Dude, that's like over 3 months. That's a lot of summer vacation, dude. Like the most I've ever gotten was like 2 months and a couple days. So like more realistically around like 65, 70 days. Who's giving these guys 104 days? Dude. Jeez, man, that is crazy. I'm pretty sure there are schools that do that have like months and months of summer break. But you have to balance it out somehow. Like, you know, like some schools that have long summer breaks probably just grind out during like the actual school time. Because I feel like if your school is like more lenient, then you get like a shorter summer break. And then, but if your school is more intense, then you get like longer ones. I don't know if that's how it works. It depends on your your own perspective, because some people are really good at school, some people are not. You know, so some people think school is like really easy, and then others others struggle a little bit. I'm kind of in the middle. You know, I'm not the greatest academic, but I'm not struggling either. So, you know, imagine I start posting vids again. You can, BGM. It's up to you. I mean, the media share is there, so you can just start. You just start running videos, I guess. I don't have my thing up, so I'm gonna have to pull up my Streamlabs to approve it. But if you just start, you know, posting them in, I'll approve them. Let me go to streamlabs.com. I've fallen off already. It's okay, BGM. Me too. I think I've fallen off for a long time. Like, you know, I think I fell off way back in like 2020. So, you know, I don't know if I can really recover. I mean, well, look, the main reason why I'm falling off is because I keep doing the same thing. I keep posting Swordburst 2, and like, look, Swordburst 2 is cool, but like, eventually people are gonna move on from Swordburst 2, like, you know. But I keep posting about it. But the reason why like I can't post anything else other than Swordburst 2 is because like everything else I do is not interesting. Like I try to play other games and such, but like they just don't have the same like feel, you know? I don't know. For me, my next era is CC. Alright, let me approve this video real quick. Hold up. Give me a second. Boop. Alright.
Yay, the video start.
What a start.
I wonder if we got the Ultimate Edition or not.
Ultimate Edition?
It comes with all the DLC.
For Call of Duty?
No, New Vegas. I spent the rest on. Dude, the Ultimate Edition is $5. I guess on Steam it is. For the Ultimate Edition, it's $5 fucking bucks. One of the greatest games ever made. It's ridiculous.
Let's wipe some mobs out. Actually, let them do their thing, because they will kill it off for us. But we won't need to do it. As long as they say that the ads over here, we'll be fine.
Oh!
Oh,
Dude. That reaction. Bro.
what?
It's crazy.
What?
Are the Knights here yet? What are they doing?
They're walking up. Dark Braids, sorry. Nope, there they go.
Alright, 20 minutes, and then we switch to duality.
So as soon as they finish all those off, we can go fight them ourselves. They won't be that bad, hopefully. What the frick was that?
This is my friend's first time playing Dark Souls 3 when I recorded this. Oh, okay.
The frick is
My
going on?
build's like I said last stream. Yeah, you know, I guess
Oh, you can
that's
hear
just the Dark Souls experience. I think like making builds is kind
You
of
can hear
hard.
the noises,
So.
bro.
At least that's what I assume.
What is
Like,
the thing though?
I feel like the more you play the game, the better you
What?
understand like
What are they
what
doing?
build, what works and what doesn't.
You'll figure out.
It makes sense.
The cutscene explains it all.
For OT man, look at the Swordburst chat. Leave the boss room.
Frick,
Dude.
freaking
This
eye.
guy is angry.
Hold on.
Oh my goodness. Oh no way! Yo, hold on. Let me see. Dude, Angel's Grace, 1 in a million.
The lowest for health.
100,000.
Or for us, I guess.
Or no, not 100,000. No, wait, that is.
They
No, that
keep
is
going
100,000.
off. Yeah,
100,000
that's a lot,
damage?
bro.
There was a war over here, man.
60% health and 70% regen?
I'm gonna
Whose
go-
idea was it to put Angel's Grace in the game? Who did that?
There's one more item over here. Remember? No way.
Actually, not that bad. You have another try now, yay.
Yeah. I got a lot of souls on me though.
Where do you see that at? Yeah, you wanna screenshot,
I mean,
T-Man?
I got a lot of souls too. We're just taking a risk here. So.
80%
I mean,
crit.
you
my
get them back every
gosh.
time. So it's not like they're losing.
Oh,
Okay.
look, I'm in the middle of the arena.
Dude, this is crazy.
Shit, here we go.
The cutscene explains it. So
Are they just stabbing each other?
Hold on.
Oh, they are.
What the?
speaking of stabbing, specifically. the
Hold on.
thing
Let
that
me get my
it is-
credit on Zaw first, and I'll send it over.
Holy crap, dude!
Why are they just stabbing each other though?
There's copies of it that keep coming alive. Keeps fighting them.
Okay. Get him off.
It's bad, bro.
There you go.
Oh crap! You're gonna have to give me a second to get in there.
He's not
1
even
in
talking like
1
that.
Why is
million
it so
drop.
dark? There it goes. Took forever.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
what?
Critical battle can be a
Dude, I can't even get a normal
Not bad,
tribute.
actually.
Like the easiest tributes in the game
Would
right
it
now,
be
people
worth
are saying
honestly?
are like from floor 11. I've only gotten 1 tribute my entire like Swordburst career. Wonder where it drops from. That's what I'm wondering. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, kill that one off. I'll get this one.
Wouldn't be surprised if people gate
Oh
kept
man,
it.
you got me.
People gate kept like, you know, like the gate kept the where the stick dropped for a bit. I don't know if you want to see the vid I mentioned
Okay, the red
above.
one fights
Sure,
them, the
yeah,
red one
just put it
fights
in.
them. Leave them.
I mean, you
fight.
know,
There you go.
if it's entertaining, then
They're fighting.
you know, then put it in. Put it into the queue.
Let them do their thing. We're not even doing anything. He's messing them up, bro.
Recorded it while I was doing all nighter and went to school.
Oh my word,
Jeez,
dude.
that sounds like a brutal time to record.
They get back up.
Yep. Like what did I say? He's gonna finish him off for us. Bruh. This dude sucks. Oh wait, I think he actually. Oh, he died.
was it?
There's a second stage. This is a stage that sucks, so.
Oh, it's another stage? What
Yep.
the fuck? That was it.
No, we're not even close to. This is a stage that's really hard, so.
People hyped up that boss immensely. What the fuck?
This is why they hyped it up. You're about to figure out why.
Is he like?
You'll see.
Shit.
Yeah,
Is it
you fricked
fucking
up.
fucking Shit.
You fricked up. At least you only have to deal with one right now, but it won't be as easy.
Oh, it's blazing fire.
Ooh, LCS. Let's go.
This one's gonna be bad, bro.
Yeah, shit looks like it's gonna hurt.
It will. So. Oh crap! Here's the pain. Why does it go black for such a long time?
We need to use that.
Oh crap! I'm scared. I don't like this stage.
That screenshot looks fake to me. The text seems off.
Here we go.
Let me take a look at it again.
Ooh, I don't like that, dude.
Angel's Grace is a real thing. I can confirm that. You know where it drops from BGM?
Acrobatics.
Even though Yana doesn't want it known.
Oh, nice.
Like, who leaked it? I mean, if,
Oh, yeah,
if the
come
public
on.
knows about it, someone definitely leaked it. Not sure actually. Okay. Wait, let me look at this. I mean, yeah, like, you know. Okay, what gets me is like the description for the sword. Because typically, like, well, I don't know what this is. I can't tell if it's a sword or not.
Just after you,
But
fuck.
I'm assuming because it does damage. But
Oh my!
you know how like the description usually says like long sword,
heal,
or like
heal.
here, like
Thank
if I
you.
open up my inventory here, like great sword, right? Accessory. Angel's Grace has Angel's Grace 1 in a million. It's not, I don't know.
Messing me up.
Let's see. It was leaked in the event server. Some guy posted the
Dude.
pic. Dang. Okay.
Holy crap!
That's.
Uh-oh. That was... Okay.
Well, I mean, good luck to whoever is trying to
It
get
wasn't
it.
that bad, honestly.
Yeah, it really wasn't.
It's like, I'm definitely not
And a
getting
lot of
it.
people make that...
Anyways, I'm gonna skip this BGM. I'm gonna put the next one up there. You? Why is it not autoplay?
going on over there.
I don't know. I need you over here. I'm being haunted.
My chicken?
Yeah.
What?
Bruh. How's a chicken doing stuff to you?
Fuck, just random people on my street. There's like a child with a candy cane now. And the chicken's just looking at me from across the street.
He is?
I don't know. It's fucking strange. What's
Yeah, there's a bunch of servers. Demon.
just stalking me?
Like,
I should have built this house. If I got this normal house, something bad would have happened to me. There are people fight the... What the fuck is happening over here? Holy shit, maybe I shouldn't have looked.
I don't know,
What the fuck is
1,
that
2,
one
3,
game?
4,
Fuck.
5. I'm in like 5 Swordburst 2
Right,
servers.
okay.
Like, I'm in the,
What the fuck, man?
What is going on?
I'm in the Swordburst 2 official, Swordburst 2 contributor, Swordburst 2 event sword, Swordburst 2 collection, and Swordburst 2 backrooms. And I'm active in none of them. I'm only there
Holy shit.
just to be there.
Okay. Oh my god, he's right fucking behind me still. What the fuck?
What is going on in this video?
I'm trying to look for some like weapons or something. There has to be something.
Collection is mine? Nice. Yeah, like, it's a pretty good server, honestly.
I'm running out of fucking warning.
I don't have anything to post in there because my collection is just mid.
Oh my god.
Like, compared to everyone else in there,
Holy
there's
shit,
nothing,
real.
like, nothing in my inventory is impressive.
Oh
So,
my god. I've got a place I can put the chicken in.
You couldn't see my name tag, so I trolled him. Dang.
Got the meat grinder this time. Oh, wait, he ran.
Is he scared of it?
This is like the most out of context video, and I feel like that's just what makes it funny.
I got
Videos that have no context to them.
I mean, if I was a chicken, I'd be afraid of that
This-
crap too, bro. Imagine
insane.
being the thing that you see all your friends go into. That would be a good thing to see.
Dude, the way that the guitar just moves, like the way it like kind of,
I do not have a pickaxe. Okay.
I don't know, I don't know how to put it.
Pickaxe in this game.
The way it just swings around like that, like wildly.
It should be
That's
solid.
funny.
Playing the fucking Mexican guitar. Got fucking AK this time. It's got worse tracking than the rest of them. And now he's just on you.
Did that chicken just do like martial arts kick? What was that?
You wanna kill. Now it's just been Mexican.
Alright, I've seen enough of this. Next video. Oh, I gotta click play? My bad. Okay, for some reason, some days the queue auto plays, and some days I have to manually press play. Today it's one of those days where I have to do things manually. Like sometimes you load in a video, I approve it and it just automatically loads in. I don't even have to like, I don't have to, you know, press play on it, but I don't know, it's inconsistent.
You can go first, since there's one that's.
Crystal Lizard down there. There he is, I got him.
Oh. Are you able to survive that?
Let me see right here. I think Dark Souls is epic.
Items everywhere. Oh crap!
Yo, you got chasers? I don't know what those are called. Like,
I really need to
they
get them,
remind me a little bit of the Mage of Light in World Zero, like those orbs that are floating. I call them chasers. I don't know what the official term for them is. Cause like, you know, when you
Oh.
fire them, it chases the enemy. That's why I call them chasers.
Gotta get that tail somehow. It's really
do
chasing
that.
you.
Oh, look up.
Oh, my ear!
How fuck is that?
Oh,
Squeak moment.
I think it's just him just trying to get us, trying to get us make us deaf. I think that's what his plan is. Try to keep going for his tail. Ah, that's what I thought. You ain't doing that. Uh-oh. He loves to really do that sometimes.
I played a tank build doing this way and blocked. Blocking is
Really with me.
based. You just block everything.
Oh!
I feel like tanks are kind of underrated, you know?
What the heck is he doing to me? He didn't do
Like
that
I
to me.
know
what
they
that
don't,
was about.
they're not made for damage, but you know
Never
that
know what they
damage,
do with
like absorption or being able to take damage like that is crazy. Tank build is kind of insane.
Killing.
Actually. You know, what if there was a build like in your guys' game where
Well,
your
don't-
attack
we can
scales
go
off
forward.
like how much defense or how much like health you have? Just like a whole like tank DPS
Uh-oh.
build.
I'm gonna have to get this out quickly then. Oh, you suck. Oh, really?
That'd go crazy. I feel like you'd be kind of unkillable in a way, because like the more health that you have,
There we go.
the more damage you do. So
Alright, we're
then,
good now.
if anything, you would just out sustain the other player. Like for example, if you and the other player would just start whacking each other, you'd probably win that fight.
On very low health.
Because like you have more health and you have big damage. I don't know. Big damage. Big damage means easy wins.
Alright.
Shadow Ninja robes do we have? We have so many of these. Oh my gosh. Inventory's getting bigger.
Taking
Yep.
a single hit.
Uh-oh. He-
Very low.
Holy crap.
You know, like some people, or at least like I feel like some players kind of underestimate blocking. Blocking is a very powerful tool in any game, right?
Now
Like
you're just boring me.
fighting games, RPG games,
I gotta do the rest of it on my
I don't
own.
know, like
Yes.
card games, sure. I feel like blocking is a very powerful tool that's underutilized because people just want to be aggressive all the time. They just want to go in and like do their damage, but sometimes you just need to stand there and block. I know I'm a victim to it where
Nope.
where I just like to go in aggressive, no blocking, just
Oh, that's
attack all
bad.
the time.
Uh-oh.
See, after we finish that duality, I'm gonna head out. Alright, so
Good.
man, no problem. Yeah, I think I'll be able to handle the trio on my own if I just fight them one at a time.
He's dead.
Unless there's people there, then I'll farm it with them, but otherwise I'll find a way.
Calamity Ring. What does that do again? Sounds familiar.
Like, I'll be
I don't
fine as long as there's like one other person there
Let's
who's pretty
freaking
strong.
go.
But if it's on my own, then I'll probably just drag it out. Put a summon tree down, use the block skill, and then just see if I can beat up Ra before he takes me out. Just out sustain the boss. Crystal Collection Disaster. I would love to see what this is. I'm gonna press play again. Bruh. Nice. Microphone moment. Classic. Oh, that's right. We're going duality. Oops, forgot. I blanked out for a second. Dang, T-Man's better at keeping track of time than I am. Duality Reaper, no way. Crystal collection. BGM, when are we getting when are we getting Crystal Collection merch? Dude, I'd love to see the day. Yeah. Crystal Collection merch. Dude, I'd love to see the day when Crystal Collection comes out with its exclusive like pickaxe. Like a real pickaxe. That's usable. And branded with the whole Crystal Collection like logo. That'd be funny. A real pickaxe? No way. If the game goes anywhere, I wouldn't mind doing that in UGC. Yo. Well, you know, it could. With the quality of Roblox games these days, I mean, you can do anything and make it on Roblox. There's so much there's so many weird games on Roblox nowadays. Many brain rot stuff. Imagine blind boxes with characters and crystals you can unbox. Yo. Oh, and they come with like exclusive codes. You use the code in the game, get just these rewards. It's like how Roblox toys work. Imagine, you know, Crystal Collection could become an official Roblox toy. And see, actually, the codes are against TOS. Yet Petsim gets away with it. Really? Dang. Oh, you know, Petsim is Petsim. I feel like, you know, I feel like Petsim is an asset to Roblox. So, you know, as long as it brings in that revenue. Once it gets in that revenue, you know, I think they're willing to look past it. Yeah, pretty much. I always dread whenever I have to play any like simulator games. Like the only times that I've played simulator games were during those Roblox events, like specifically the Hunt, the classic event. I dreaded playing simulator games during those events because like it's just a grind. You know? Like you just have to grind, roll. So basically, you get your pet or whatever, and you, I don't know, break stuff, and then you get money, and then you use that money to get more pets so that you can break more stuff, and you do that for like an hour or two. And like I was just sitting there with like mind-numbing gameplay because it's like the only reason why I was playing it was to get this one badge. Dark Souls Remastered 2 is too long. The maximum long. Yeah, 35 minutes is the maximum. How long is this video? Oh, not that long. I don't know. Not that long, he says. Definitely not an hour. Jeez, man. That's a lot of time. I don't know if we can watch an hour of content. Ooh, more LCS. We got a total of 85 now. We only needed 50, so we have an extra 35 to spend, which is enough to max out a legendary, whichever one we choose. And if anything, I'm gonna probably max out my armor, just so I have more sustain. Because the weapon will change, you know, with time. But I think the armor is more important because I'm still taking a lot of like damage. Just having more sustain gives me like a longer survival time, and that longer survival time will basically it's basically like the make or break between whether or not I beat the boss. Because sometimes, you know, like me and the mini bosses or even the boss like go neck and neck, where basically, you know, whoever gets that last hit in before the other wins. So having more defense just gives me a little bit more of an advantage. You know, like what kind of video I like to see? I like to see like the BGM experience. Like, you know, because there are some videos on YouTube where like, you know, the blank experience. For example, like, I don't know, the Markiplier experience or something. Like basically where they take clips from like streamed or videos, and it's just like clips that basically represent the content creator, or just shows like the habits that they do, you know, like whenever you tune into a stream or a video, you just get that kind of energy. I want to see like a video of what the BGM experience is like. We need a BGM lore guide. You know, that could be a cool idea, like the origin of BGM. Well, that can be two different things, because like it could be like BGM lore, like IRL, or it could be maybe the lore of his character, his avatar. Because BGM does definitely have like an interesting avatar. And like, you know, he's the owner of Demon Face Studios. It's kind of interesting, or it would be interesting to see, you know, like the origin of the demon, of like Demon Face, right? Seeing where they all come from. And like, you know, just to learn. There is lore. You got like well, like about the demon faces. Is it in the server? The Demon Face Studio server? Lore. Dude. So I'm looking at Demon Face Studios. There's a section for for content creators. And there's nothing in there. Because it's all like, so the content creators of Demon Face Studios is me and like Cosmic Luck. And there's nothing in there. Like, I haven't contributed at all. Like, BGM's asking for feedback, and there's no response at all. It's the funniest thing. Oh man, it's not known yet. I guess that's pretty interesting. Like, it keeps the mystery going, you know? Mystery lore. I still have to figure out my lore. Like, with the lore of my my OC, the Soaring Blossom character that you guys see on my avatar on Roblox and also on my channel. I'm still working on it, you know. There's a lot of tweaks that I have to make because the lore has to make sense, you know. Don't want anything too extravagant, but like nothing too mundane either. So I'm looking just to try and make something cool. It'll take a bit to craft because story writing is a very complicated thing. Because, you know, like, making stories or making lore in general is difficult. Because you have to make it so that it's interesting. But, like, somewhat original as well. We need the lore of Woven by False Fates. Why is he on this painful journey? You know, I've been thinking about that actually. Well, okay, I can tell you about the name. So the name that we've chosen for this is Woven by False Fates, right? The origin behind that name is like, so fate is like something that happens, right? You know, like, for example, like maybe you meet someone and you can vibe with them. Like, you know, for example, maybe you meet like your perfect partner one day, and like you would say like, oh, this is fate, right? This is fate that, you know, that we've met. So in my case, I think fate is like, I take fate to be like things that happen in Swordburst. Like, for example, getting drops, getting tributes, all of that stuff, right? False fates is like, you know, the, I guess like in a way bad luck. You can kind of narrow this down to bad luck. And then woven obviously is like Bill, right? You're created. So basically created by bad luck. And that's basically what we've done this entire series. Cause I mean, look, if you can't, like, if spending, you know, 29 hours to get Summon Tree and like over 40 hours to get Requiem is not bad luck, then I don't know what is. Alright, so I've basically stuck to the name. But why is he on this painful journey? I don't know, maybe like the Swordburst 2 deities wanted to test him out, test his strength, see if he's worthy of something. I don't know. Let's see, I know Phoenix says lore. It would be cool if all our characters take place inside the same universe and have connections. If you think about it, we'll all be friends and know each other. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. But trying to like put everyone together is also pretty complicated because you have to like mash the universes together in a way, or well, not mash the universes, but like, I guess like I don't know, it's like create original stories for everyone and then like try to find a way to mash them so that everyone meets up or something. I don't know, that's a bit complicated. I mean, someone who has really good storytelling skills can make that happen. But I mean, I'm not gonna do it. My storytelling skills are not great. So someone else will have to do it. From this series so far, the journey really is the friends we made along the way. Yeah, you know, wouldn't be here if it wasn't for other people. That is true, yes. I can say that with 100% certainty, you know? This journey began with, I think it actually began with Coco and like Joshua King. And then afterwards, you know, it then transitioned to Coco, and then eventually we also met new people along the way. BGM also joined in sometime. We also met Turdy as well. Selvin as well, we met along the way. We even met, let's see, Leo? We met Leo as well. Buttery Joe, we met Buttery Joe on floor, here on floor 11. So, I don't know. I'm curious on how I'm gonna feel after I finish this series, you know? Am I gonna feel accomplished after I get to level 400, get a burst item, and then reach Eternal Garden? I don't know. Like, am I enjoying the series so far? Somewhat, yeah. You know, I wouldn't say that I'm enjoying it 100% of the time, but I would say, you know, 65-70% I'm enjoying it, mostly because, you know, there are other people here. Having media share, especially, and like being able to talk with everyone in the chat has made this a lot more bearable. Because I mean, like, if I do this series and I have no one else to talk to, that would, like, I would probably get tired of it really quick. Because I mean, just having people to bounce energy off of, like, you can bounce energy off chat, and then the chat bounces energy off you, and then you guys create like this interaction, then it makes things a lot more like bearable and enjoyable. So yeah, like, you know, I will 100% agree that like we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for everyone else who, you know, joins in to help us, and everyone else who joined to watch the stream and just participates in the chat. Because I mean, that's why we're here. We made it this far because of everyone who's tuned in. Something will happen at the end, though. You know, like, maybe we'll have a celebration at the end. Who knows? Not many people will know about this journey, but for those who do know about it, it'll be like, I don't know, dude. It'll be like, you know, feel like accomplishing a goal that you've always wanted to accomplish. Delete or celebrate by deleting your entire inventory. We could do that, yeah. We could do that. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna be using this account for anything else. Like, the only other idea that I could try, and this is something that that I got from Ghost. Basically, his challenge was to collect every item on every floor, and you can't move to the next floor until you finish that floor. So, for example, you have to get all the items on floor 1, and then floor 2, and stuff. And that's a pretty tough challenge, because, like, you know, when you get to floor 3, you have to get the tribute, and that, let's see, if you do that, you should have the deletion every stream rule. Yeah, like, it'll be a completely different rule set. We won't be using the same rule set here that we're using on this challenge. It'll be something different. But the only problem that I see is just being stuck on floors for an extremely long time. Like, if anything, the longest floor is probably going to be like floor 8 and floor 12, because because those have Ryu and the stick, and those are 100,000, 1 out of 100,000, which is pretty much impossible for someone like me. So I don't think I'm gonna do it, just because like it'll probably take 3, 4, 5 times longer than this series that we're doing. So like after we finish this, I'll probably just do something else, like maybe step away from RPGs for a little bit, do some other things. Because I mean, we started this series back in April, I think, and it's June now. So it's been about 3 months that we've been on this straight grind for 3 months. And we would complete this a lot sooner if we played every day, but I mean, look, I'm not going to play Swordburst 2 every day, because I mean, the rate I'm playing right now can cause me to burn out, but I'm taking breaks by doing other things, so it helps with not burning out so quick. But playing Swordburst every day for 4 hours, that's the one of the fastest ways I can burn out. Not worth it. Let me see, BGM. But yeah, for some lore, look at my character creations. How do I look at that? Is it like your creations page, or where do I find that? Let me see here. Yeah, BGM is in so many groups. We got Demon Face Studios, the BGM's Swordburst Guild, Demon Face Studios Testing, Hollow Soul Studios, BGM Group, Void Studios. Yo, he's in the Bee Swarm Simulator Club. Is Buttery Joe even on right now? Oh, he's not even on, man. He was on 20 hours ago. I don't know, like, if you remember, Team Man, Buttery Joe had some interesting takes last stream. Like he was just talking at the trio last time, and things just started going. Oh, here we go. Okay, BGM sent me a screenshot here. Yo, is that the original BGM? All the way down there? That's crazy. Golden Man. Saitama. Dude, just the whole Saitama there. Christmas BGM. Scary. BGM Stickman. Huge cat. I erased like all of my character creations. I had like, so I think, I don't know what the cap is for your character creation on Roblox, but like when they had a cap on it, I capped out the character creation. And like each of those creations that I made were always a different outfit. I didn't copy the same outfit. They were always different. And then eventually I was like, well, I'm not even using 90% of these creations, so I just deleted pretty much almost all of them. The only ones I have now are just the ones that I use frequently. If anything, it's the only one that I use frequently. The origin of that, of like my current avatar, not that special. I mean, it was basically me and Josh were in the VC for a bit, and I was like, I'm gonna make a new avatar, and I went to like the catalog avatar editor game, and then I just started experimenting with different things. And then I came up with that design in about half an hour. The original did not, well, the original design for it did not look like how it does now. The original was supposed to have like a headband in the back. It was supposed to have a white headband, but then I forgot about it. But I think it looks better without the headband. Right now, I'm fine with how it looks now, because I selected the accessories for the avatar based on how they fit. So like before I bought those accessories, I tried them on first just to see how they would fit. The mask was a bit of a thinker, because you know the mask is not all that special, it's kind of plain. But the reason why I chose it was because it let the hair accessory fall in front of it. And although the mask does cover some hair particles, it mostly lets a lot of the hair still like show up. So that's why I went with that mask. Because like other masks that I tried on overlapped the hair, and so it wouldn't look that great. I had to go with something that actually made the character look like more presentable in a way. So that's why I went with that. And I just started putting other stuff on there just to make it a little bit more unique. So we put the antlers on there, the hairpins. So it's a bit much, but it's only because I need to make it a little bit original, because I don't want my, I guess like, I don't want to make it too close to others, but then again, because of how many character designs there are nowadays, it's kind of difficult to make something completely original, because every time you make a character, no matter what it is, people are always going to say like, oh, you know, your character looks pretty similar to this or this or that. It's an unavoidable thing. Because I mean, you know, if you make a human, or not human, but like a humanoid character, then there's only so many things that you can do to make it unique, you know? Because at some point, every hair color has already been used. Probably every color in the in you know, I feel like every color in the world has already been used for hair, clothing, stuff like that. So I might switch back to my old avatar, but cosplaying is too much fun. You know, you do what you want, T-Man. And don't let anyone else tell you otherwise. But yeah, making character designs is always pretty fun. And then, you know, when you get into like the development phase where you start like making the character and it's like lore, you know, like let me think. So you make the design, make the backstory or lore, you determine a name, and then go from there. Naming, surprisingly, is very difficult. Like, now, look, my character's name, just for anyone wondering, is not Soaring Blossom. That's the title. Soaring Blossom is the title. So, like, my character is known as the Soaring Blossom, but Soaring Blossom is not the actual name of the character. In terms of the name, I'm still thinking about it. I have something made though. And the way that I came up with the name was I took my name. I took my first and last name and I did an anagram. Basically like so I take all the letters of my first and last name and then I mash them together to try to make something out of it. And doing that is, at least doing that with my name was kind of difficult because like some things just did not sound right at all. I eventually did come up with something though, but I don't know. It's whatever. I won't reveal it right now because it's still a work in progress, but I'm working on something. Oh yeah, no, we are still trying to figure out. One day we'll know, though. One day we'll know about what the BGM and BGM Master stands for. I know, like, we're still trying to figure that out. BGM is not revealed, at least to my knowledge, at least. I don't think he revealed what it stands for. What is BGM Master the master of? I know in my server, BGM puts his name as background music master. Cause that's like one of the first things that I think about when I think about like BGM, background music. That's typically one of the first things that I think of.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
always cool to see people's usernames though. Some people have pretty wacky usernames that I don't know. Like, let's take a look at the player list here. See like some usernames. One second, let me get my credit here. Let's see. I don't know. Low cool for 14, right? Yeah, low cool 14. It's a pretty basic username, but I mean it works, you know. I mean, look, my username is not that great either. This is like to some people, this username is kind of cringe. Sounds pretty I don't know, like sounds pretty dark. Woven by false fates. Sounds, I don't know, like some people might interpret that as like kind of sad. I don't know. But this is, I mean, well, it is kind of sad because it's based on my luck in Swordburst too. That's what it is. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I know where your username comes from, T-Man. But I'll leave that for others to figure out. Think about Josh's username though. I don't know where Josh's username comes from. Because it's A Game Josh. Why is Josh? Who is Josh? And why is he a game? Like, I need to know where the A game comes from. I originally assumed that like A game was like, you know, like you know, when someone tells you to bring your A game, you know, like play your best, play your A game. I originally thought that's what A game meant, but I don't think that's what A game is. I know where the Josh parts come from. I don't know about the A game. I guess we'll never know. It's a complicated mystery. You know, the A game behind A Game Josh is one of the 7. Well, at this point, it might be one of the 8 wonders of the world. We haven't seen Josh in a while, though. At least in the live chat. What was the last thing that Josh has TM'd me? I think he's been playing a lot of like Doomspire Defense, which is like a tower defense game, like classic. Oh, the last thing Josh DM'd me was doing 1v1 in Smash. But I was doing something that day, so I was like, maybe on the weekend. And the weekend came and I never responded to him. Like, you down for regular Smash 1v1s today or nah? Maybe on the weekend, busy today. Alright. That was on June 13th. It has been 6 days since he sent me that message. Yo, hold on. I'm curious. I want to see the very first message that I sent to Josh. This is like, I don't know how long ago this was. Probably before like 2020. I don't know. Definitely before 2020, I think. Maybe like 2019 was when the first message came in. Let me see here. So let me go to January 2020 and see where that takes me. I'm gonna go play Minecraft. 2019 Josh playing Minecraft. Yo, floppy fighters. Yo. Dang, floppy fighters was crazy. Yo, this is when wall leather cloak was rare. Oh gosh. This is something else. There's no way that there are messages sent before 2019. I don't think I interacted with Josh before 2019. Yeah, there's no way. So 2020, let's do like May 2020? Oh gosh. Let's do March. Oh no, 2019. 2019. Oh, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I found it. Yo, let's go, dude. Let's go. I found the first messages. No way. Hold on. Dude, what are these messages? Like, okay, the first few messages are like normal. They're like normal conversations. And then all of a sudden it just gets weird. We're talking all about dabs. Dude, we were dabbing back in 2019. Dude. Oh. My first messages to you are cringe. Yo, welcome back, Andreas. Are you looking at like stream chat messages? I'm looking at the Discord DMs. Yo, dude, we were. This is when like I was playing Josh in Smash Bros. Back in 2019, man, that's crazy. This is like our first time playing Smash online in arenas. It was a crazy time, man. All right, let me take a look at our DMs here. Let me see. I'm gonna do 2020. I'm gonna do like 20. Let's just do January 1st, 2020 and see where that takes us. Okay, so there's nothing before January. That means it had to have come after. Give me 1 second. Let me get my credit and then go from there. We will go from there. You go to search box and there's teammate and sort by my oldest. You can do that. Dang. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. Hold on. Let me see. Let's try 02, 03, 04. Okay, here it is. March of 2020. Yo, dude, this is the entry point phase. Yo, no way. This is back in our entry point days. When I actually knew how to play good. That's epic. Oh man, you know, it's not that bad. It's not that bad, honestly. I mean, look, this is 2019. So, you know. Dude, it was just all entry point. And then some render stuff. Let's go. Talked about rendering. Fortnite? Hold on. Fortnite. Go. Oh, right here. There's a base statement. I don't like Fortnite. You choose. What are we talking about in this? I'm enjoying the VC but be muted? Okay. First looking at them. You know, like, yeah. Cringe is something that's, you know, that's gonna be apparent in, I think, everything. But if you can accept yourself, cringe and all, then I feel like we can be a lot happier. You know, we can be a lot happier once you accept like the cringe side of yourself. That's when you can live life and be happy. Trials of Encore? No way. Yeah, dude. Well, Trials of Encore was my first attempt at ever trying to make a Roblox game. And it came out okay. Like, so the premise of the game, I don't think it's playable, right? Like, I'm pretty sure I privated the game so no one can join in. But to describe, so the way that Trials of Encore starts is it puts you into like a little arena and you fight like a group of enemies. And after you finish fighting those enemies, it'll move you to like the next stage. And the arena works, the first arena works, the teleportation does not. And then I stopped right there. I put the character in, the sword, the enemies, and the teleportation path. and that's it. It doesn't TP you anywhere. So you fight the enemies and you win. That's your trial. That's your trial of Encore. In a way, the title makes sense. So the thing about Encore is that Encore means, right, to repeat the performance, right? You know, when people say encore, encore, right? In a way, yes. You know, you complete the trial, you rejoin the game, and you do the same trial over again. So in a way, I guess the game makes sense. You know, if you think about it from that perspective, it does make sense. You beat the trial, you leave the game, you rejoin, and you beat the trial again. And that's the whole game. You just do the same trial. What a day, man. What a day to be creating games back in the day. Cause like this is when I was pretty serious about game making. But it's always been the same thing every time I try to make a game. I try to make it, right? And the very next day, I'm like, nah, I'm good. And I scrap the project. And I come back to do a new project in like 3 years. And the next day after I start, I scrap it. Remember that, I guess the 50 states thing? I guess I did do that back then. Oh, okay. 50 states, I saw a screenshot of it. I sent way back then. Oh, you know, if you know your 50 states, then that's a power move. 119, that's crazy. 119 is nuts. The way that I remember my states, I do it in alphabetical order. Because there's like a little song that you do with the 50 states that basically lets you name the 50 states like pretty easily if you do it in like a song form. The thing about me though is that I only remembered half the song. So I get up to like half of the states, and then after that I just start naming random ones. I think it's like Alabama, Alaska, Arizona, Arkansas, Colorado, California, Colorado, Connecticut, Delaware, Florida, Georgia, Hawaii, Idaho. I think Indiana or something. No, I can't remember them now. It's been a long time since I've done the 50 states challenge. So I don't even remember half of them anymore. If you had me name the states by shape, I would probably be able to get 25% of them. About a fourth of them. Because I mean, like there are some states that have pretty easy to identify shapes. Like California, pretty easy. Texas, really easy. Florida, Louisiana, it's pretty easy. Nevada. I think what is it? Isn't Colorado like the meat cleaver? Or at least that's what I call it. Cause like I remember Colorado having like a little line coming out of it, and then there's like this big plot of land. I just call it the meat cleaver because that's just what it looks like. Hold on, let me see. Colorado shape. No, Colorado is a square, bro. You're thinking of... Wait, I'm thinking of something different. Colorado is a square. I'm thinking of... See, now I don't even know my states. I'm thinking of Oklahoma. Sorry. That's Oklahoma, yeah. Oklahoma, the big meat cleaver. Okay, like anything on like the top part, or I guess like the East Coast, where like where where Massachusetts, New York, Pennsylvania, like New Jersey, Vermont, all of those like tiny little like pieces I can never get because like there's so much going on over there. Like I can't see because like anything on the West Coast I can probably do because they're big pieces, and then like over here on the East Coast there's like a lot of tiny like the ones that are next to Maine are very tiny. The Midwest, that's what you call it. I don't know. The middle of the United States is okay. Wyoming. I think Wyoming is actually the least populated U.S. state. Maybe. I don't know anyone from Wyoming. Hold on. Least populated state. Yeah. Wyoming. With about, well, as of 2023, 500 to 600,000 people. Most populated is, where's number one? What happened to number one? Is Cali? Hold on. Is it? Is it Cali? Yeah, I think so. For some time I started copying your way of using proper grammar. It hurts. Just, I don't recommend anyone type the way that I do. I don't recommend anyone do that. I just do it because it makes me feel like, I don't know. I only judge myself when it comes to like talking to other people like through text. Like, you guys can type however you want. I don't really care. If you want to just use like your own lingo, go for it. But for me, like no matter who I'm talking to, whether it's like, a professional, like, like a boss or something, or like I don't know, like or like someone more formal, like a teacher or like a doctor, or like and it doesn't even matter who I'm talking to. I will always use proper, well, almost proper grammar, because there are some things that I do. I have some habits that are not like grammatically correct. So like some of the things that I say, like for example, one of the things that I say a lot is with regards to, and I think with regards to is grammatically incorrect, because I think it's supposed to be with regard to, not regards with an S, with regard to instead of with regards to. But I say regards because I feel like it sounds better off. I guess like It rolls better off the tongue. And I also use a bunch of commas for some reason. Sometimes the commas are not always necessary. Like, for example, when you use like, for example, when you use but, right? Like, for example, I did this, or this happened, but this other thing happened. Sometimes you don't even need the comma. But every time I use it, I always put the comma. So I wouldn't say that my writing is completely grammatically correct, but it's mostly, I would say mostly. It's just how I type, like, but when I type in game and stuff, I type differently. So I use the standard, all lowercase gamer or casual speak. Let's just call it that. It's not exactly gamer speak, but casual talk. Because if people like, if I'm typing grammatically correct in a game, and other people are typing casually, it looks very weird. So I just do the normal casual. So yeah. Let's see. Switch time. Gonna head out now. All right, T-Man. Thanks for helping out as usual. Much appreciated. You have a good one. Depends on how long thing I'm doing will take. Just take your time, T-Man. No need to rush. Just have fun. But yeah, I'm gonna be farming at Trio. Looks like, based on the chat here in the Swordburst, there might be people going to Trio, so maybe I'll be okay. But for right now, like, the only Trio member that I need to farm is Ra, the yellow one, because he's the only one that drops the endless light. So if anything, I'll just do that. And also Ra has the least health out of all three of them, so it'll be a little bit easier. I don't want to use my floor visit though, because if I use my floor visit now, then I have to use my floor visit again to get the redemption. I'd rather go in one floor visit, get redemption, and max out my cultists. I don't have to waste so many. Because I only get 3 floor visits. I don't think we've used our first floor visit yet. So we still have 3 to use. But upgrading cultists now and then going back later for redemption is 2, and then if I need to do anything else, then the next floor visit will be my last one, which I'll be more I won't go to Helmfirth unless I absolutely need to. So like the first absolute is if we get endless light. So are you gonna join in, Andros? All right, sounds good. So yeah, the first thing is getting endless light. If we get endless light, we go to Helmfirth, we get our redemption. That's it. That's the whole reason why we're farming a Trio. Once we get endless light, there's no reason to come back to Trio. Because we get endless light, and then after that, we just focus on Za and Duality Reaper to get binary and Rose Point. Once we get those 2, then we farm Saurus. And then that same stream, at the very end, we just leave to floor 12. If we happen to get lucky and get, like a Boom Shock from Saurus, then that'll be great, because then we'll be able to use the positive shield. But I doubt that we're gonna get Boom Shock, so it's whatever. We'll just go with whatever we have. It doesn't even matter. Anyway, it looks like we actually have some people here. That's good. Alright, some of these people are... Okay, they're okay, yeah. They're not using that strong of a weapon. I mean, we have a Sacred Piercer. I think that's a katana. I forgot what it was called. The Lich Blade, I think that's what it was called. And then yeah, everything else is fine. Yeah, so we can get our credit with this amount of players. Like it'll be bad if like someone joins in with one of the Eternal Garden weapons or a tier 3 burst. That's probably gonna ruin the farm. But as of right now, this is pretty good. Like this, a good amount of people, and their damage isn't too high, which helps out a lot. Because my biggest concern when it comes to farming for drops is just whether or not I can get credit. Because, you know, on floor 11, this is when the damage cap no longer exists. So people will do full damage. What are the specs of your PC? They're in the description. Let me check if it's still listed on there. Yeah, it's like down here. It's not all the specs, but I think it's basically the ones that people care about. I had someone look through all my PC specs and just take the more important ones, so I just listed those on there. I haven't changed my PC in 5 years, or close to 5 years. It's been no, it's been over 5 years, almost 6 years. Actually, or actually, wait, hold on. Yeah, like close to 6 years. So I've not like upgraded any of my parts or anything. I just left my PC how it is for the last 5 years. Mostly because parts are expensive, and I also don't know how to replace parts. because I bought my PC already built. Like, so basically you custom order the PC, like you pick whatever parts you want, they build it, and then they send it to you. That's how I had my PC built. I didn't build it myself because, you know, me and my hands will probably end up breaking something. Like, you know, if anything, I'll probably end up discharging, like, because I know, like, electrostatic discharge is the thing. I'll probably just end up discharging some of my parts and then just destroying them. There's also the processor too, because I know the thing about the processor is that you got to put it in carefully, otherwise if you bend the pins, that's no good. So I don't know. I am planning to upgrade though soon, because right now I'm running a GTX 1080, not Ti, just a normal 1080. But once I get myself settled, you know, get a stable source of income, I'm gonna upgrade to a PC that with like a 4090 or something. Because I mean, you know, when you have a stable income, you can pretty much afford almost anything, anything that's reasonable. So that's the plan. So like there are two options. I could either get the parts and then just put them into like my existing PC, or just get a brand new setup altogether.
What I could do is just get a brand new setup and then use this old PEC, like the one that I'm currently using now, as like a backup, or just use it for other purposes, like maybe video editing, or just like other tasks. And then the new PC will probably be used for like more high intensity stuff like gaming or like rendering and stuff. So that might be the plan. I don't know how much it'll cost though, but I'm assuming getting a 4090 PC nowadays, it's probably gonna be in the range of like 3 to 5K. So we'll see though. You want an alt? Yeah, I'm using an alternative account for this challenge because, you know, like my main is already at max, so it wouldn't really work for this challenge. So that's why I'm using an alternative for this. It's been fun so far. This series has really tested my patience in more ways than one. Testing my patience with not only getting drops, but also with people as well, because we run into a lot of different people on the way. There are like, most of the time people are nice, you know, like they see that you're low level, they lower their weapon, or they just don't attack as much. And then there are those people that just don't care. They see you're low level, and they still use like their all-out technique, curse enhancement, sword storm chain. So we run into, you know, a lot of different players along the way, but it has just taught me that I think this series has just kind of showed what Swordburst 2 is all about. Because I mean, there are days that you'll end up getting really good drops. You'll like farm with nice people, and then there are other days where you don't get anything, and you end up farming with players that are not as generous. But it's just something that it's part of the Swordburst 2 experience, I think, and being able to experience something like that is always cool. Because nowadays I don't experience this Swordburst, because you know, I'm on my main account most of the time, farming the high floors, and I don't know, you know, what lower level players are going through. But now that I'm doing this, you know, I kind of get an idea of what of what it feels like to be a lower level, you know, like the struggles that lower level players experience. Because I never really experienced any of this, because you know, like I always kept up with Swordburst 2 content, so I was always in line with like the levels of other people. You know, like when people were level 200, I was level 200. When they were 300, I was 300. I always kept up with them. I don't think I've ever experienced like being a lower level compared to everyone else. So it's a humbling experience. It really taught me a lot to be more, I guess, to be more respectful of lower levels. Because like, you know, there are times where I've done like those things before, you know, where lower levels show up and I just go all out on the boss, don't let them get credit. And you know, now that I'm experiencing that kind of thing myself, it makes me kind of regret those decisions. You know, makes me more open to helping them out. But I also just go into my own server too. Like, so whenever a lower level player shows up, if it's a tough enemy for them to fight, then, you know, I'll help them out. But if it's like someone who can handle it on their own, typically what I do is I will move on to a solo server, or find a server where no one else is in it, and just farm it myself. Because, you know, that way I can go all out and I'm not really troubling anyone by going all out, because I'm in a solo server. So that's just what I like to do. In a way, this series is also like a noob to pro series, if you want to call it that. It's basically noob to pro, but with a catch. Because I mean, like we have a bunch of rules in place, and
trying to abide by those rules can be a bit tough. But so far, you know, we've been doing this for 3 months, and we haven't. I don't think we've broken more than 5 rules. Well, okay. Well, maybe that's not exactly the case. Okay. Here's a better way of saying it. We haven't broken 5 different rules. Like we've broken the same rule multiple times, but I don't think we've broken more than five different rules. Like the rule that we break the most is the staying on the floor rule. So basically, the rule basically says that when I unlock the next floor, I have to like move on, and if I don't move on, then I have to delete a weapon. So for example, like if I'm on floor 5, or okay, well maybe that's not the best example. If I'm on floor 7 and I unlock floor 8, then you know if I don't move on to floor 8 and I just stay on floor 7, then I have to delete a weapon. Or well, it could be anything. It doesn't have to necessarily be a weapon. It could be an accessory, an armor, stuff like that. But the reason why I don't move on is because like I do need stuff, right? Like particularly this was apparent on floor 8 a lot because floor 8 and floor 9, since floor 8 is where I can get the summon tree, and that summon tree took me 29 hours to get, and then I also needed a requiem for floor 9 so I can make redemption, the tier 1 burst rapier, and the redemption took me close to like 43 hours to get 1 redemption. So, and because these come from the bosses, they unlock the next floor. So I had to delete so many weapons. We went through so many streams deleting weapons because I just couldn't get the requiem or the summon tree. It was tough. But on floor 11, where we are now, it's a lot easier because Saurus is like the main boss, and I don't need anything from Saurus, but I need items from like the trio, and the trio doesn't unlock the next floor, so we're safe from that rule for now. We're safe until I go to farm Saurus, but we're not going to farm Saurus until I get all the items that I need, which are Endless Light, Binary Encoder, and Rose Point. All of which come from the mini bosses, so the only thing kind of holding me back right now is just time. Like how long we're gonna spend to get some of these items, because I mean some of them are really difficult to get. Because like the drop rate on floor 11 makes the difficulty a lot worse. You know, on lower floors, legendaries are 1 out of 400. Here on floor 11, they're 1 in 800. So they're 2 times harder to get. Which means that, you know, the 42 hours that I spent to get Requiem could go up to 84 hours. But I hope that's not the case. Because I mean, as much as I like floor 11 and its whole like futuristic vibe, I don't plan on staying here for that long. But honestly, outside of floor 11, floor 11 is probably going to be the second longest floor.
The longest floor will by far be floor 12. Because we need so much stuff. We need to get the materials to make like the tier 3 armor, the materials to make the tier 3 rapier, and then other materials as well. So there'll be a lot of grinding on floor 12. But floor 12 is a little bit more bearable because like there are more people farming on floor 12. So we'll be okay. Especially like unborn, suspended unborn. I don't think anyone really farms hunter that much, warlord or anything else, but floor 12 just has a lot of opportunity, so we'll be okay. So I have a lot of things to dismantle too, like Chaos Plate Mail. I need to dismantle that. Could end up getting 40 legendary crystals actually. Hold on. I need to check something before. After we get this trigger, I need to check the damage of some of these swords. I might not even need the Obsidian Shadow Blade anymore. So Obsidian Shadow Blade does 29. And how much does World Slayer do? World Slayer does 21. Okay. So Obsidian Shadow Blade still does more damage. Oh, never mind. No. I can dismantle this actually. We have a lot of backups. I mean, we have Digitalizer as a backup for the virulence, and if the Digitalizer gets deleted, then we can just use World Slayer. We'll be fine. Yeah, I can just dismantle it. It's fine. Make 40. Get 40 legendary crystals, convert those into burst, and then upgrade my. Oh no, actually, I shouldn't be using my burst crystals. I should be saving them for Conqueror's Wish, specifically the armor, level 350 armor, because that's going to be the more difficult upgrade. And we're gonna need at least 35, 40 burst crystals in order to max out. And 40 burst crystals times 5 is 200 legendary. So we're basically at half the amount that we need. We're at 87 plus the 40. It's like 120. So we're already almost at half of what we need. But we also need to spend 10 burst crystals to make Apotheosis, the tier 2 shield. So it's fine. We'll be building a lot more legendary crystals as we continue to farm. Welcome to the stream, Dogger. Get my credit on these, and there. That done. You get my credit over there. Okay.
Okay, got my credit. Those are done. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, looks like they spawned back in. Hopefully I can get the credit in time. I'm more worried about Raw here. It's like, because Raw is mandatory. Ka and Da are not necessary because like I don't need any drops from that specific. But it's good to have EXP from them though, because they give more EXP. Actually make it to like, we could make it to 290, give or take, maybe like 288 at most, because it's already past half the stream, and if it took us half this or 2.5 hours to get like 285, then if anything we'll probably only get like 287, 288. You know, I mean, it just means that we're gonna get closer to 300. Cause I hope that we can leave floor 11 by 300, and I think we can. I think we can.
It's definitely possible to leave floor 11 by 300.
But it's also difficult. 3 items with that are all 1 in 800.
The thing about Endless Light though is Endless Light is only a matter of time.
Because the thing about Ra here is that Ra only drops 2 things, I think. He only drops the Endless Light and the Sun Pistol. But I already have the Sun Pistol. I got it recently. So that means that the only other thing that he can drop is the Endless Light. So if I just keep farming Ra, then eventually he'll drop the Endless Light. The same cannot be applied to these two though. Or the same can't be applied to Za and Duality, because Za and Duality drop other items that are the same drop chance. And I don't have those items. And the thing that's special about Sun Pistol is that once you get it, you can't get it again. And that means it basically cancels out one of the drops. So that means that Endless Light is the only other option. It's either that or a tribute from Ra, but I mean, let's be real here. Am I really gonna get a tribute before, you know, like, Am I really gonna get an item that's 1 in 25,000 before an item that's 1 in 800? I don't think so. There's no chance that we get a tribute before I get Endless Lamp. No shot. Hold on. Okay, Ron can also drop legendary crystals and such. Legendary rare crystals, but I mean, these don't count. I mean, they're 1 in 40 and 1 in 66. So, I don't think those count. Because those are pretty common drops. I mean, we're just hoping for that one time that he decides to drop Endless Light. I know he'll drop it eventually. Maybe it's the next one. Next 5, 10, 100, 1,000. No matter how much longer it takes, I'll stay committed to getting this light. Speaking of kills though, how many kills do we have on Raw now? We have 505. 505 kills on Raw, 490 kills on Ka, and 493 kills on Da. So Ka had the least, Raw had the most, which makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Those. In terms of Vel, though, we're doing pretty well. We got 5.6 million Vel on our own. Kind of crazy. That Vel count's gonna skyrocket once we hit Atheon, though. Right. What's everyone using here? We got Solstice, Galaxia, something else. Almost everyone's using Ruby Bulwark. Ruby Bulwark's a pretty good shield. Not gonna lie, it is a pretty good shield. World Slayer? Nice. Solstice, Galaxia, and World Slayer. And then me out here with my Virulence.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Dang, this difference right here. 400, 700, 1600, well, 1700. Just round them up. It's always good to round up these three bosses like this, because like give you some room to breathe. If you go one by one, then you know you're gonna go in infinitely. You can't take a break. But at least if you round them all three like this, then once you beat them all, you just take a short break, do whatever, wait until they spawn, just do it all over again. Even without block, I'm still tanking this pretty okay. Yeah, health's going down quite a bit, but this is way better than Chaos. Chaos Playmail would never cut this. When I shield though, I don't take. I think I heal more than I take damage. Basically, just makes me unkillable for a couple seconds. Then once my stamina runs out, it's GG for me. We got a rare crystal, nice. How many of each crystal do we have? We have 51 rares, 87 legendaries, and 17 uncommons, and 2 commons. Just for context, crystals cannot be deleted, so we're pretty much stuck with the amount that we have. Anything with scrolls, but these accessories you can. Round them up. Oh, someone gone. I got Opposer. Opposer's a pretty strong weapon, but we'll see if we can work with it. Selling legendary sword for OM out. Nice. As long as they don't go all out, we'll be fine. Never mind. Pulls out the cursed enhancement and wipes out all the mini bosses. It's tough. Bro, dude, the health loss is crazy. I'll just end up switching servers if it keeps up, because it's fine. They can have the boss if they want to. Yeah, no chance. New server. Alright. Let's see here. What's this person right here? Alright, so I can't leave the floor, but I can leave the game. It's about the same thing. I think leaving the game is actually faster than switching floors. Depending on how fast you can do it, but I personally think it's faster. Alright, new floor. This one has less people in it. I feel like I've seen these names before. Okay, let's just make our way back to Trio. And then I'll see what, if depending on how many people are at Trio is how we'll figure this out. sentry after me. Sentries are pretty vicious. Alright, 13 minutes off of 3 hours, and we'll have one more to go. I really took the time to admire the design of the map. You know, floor 11 has been out for a long time now, but the map is really cool. I'll say that much. There are some things that even I haven't noticed in these last couple years. Like, I think on top of one of these palm trees is like a little Easter egg. Yeah, look at that. There's like something on top of there. Oh, little Easter egg. People are still AFK farming like this one spot. Like, this is where, so this area, if you walk down there, there's like a little ledge that people like to stand on. That basically lets them AFK farm the rogue androids. They're probably doing it mostly for tributes, but I don't know. I mean, the tributes on this floor are not worth anything. You know, they're worth like 1 to 2 OML at most, because of how many people have these tributes. Unless they're just doing it purely for collection, because I know some players like to try to collect everything in the game. I'm one of those players where I try to get almost everything, but I gave up on it a long time ago because, you know, when the tributes were introduced to the game, that's kind of when I kind of stopped my goal of getting everything in this game. Because I mean, these tributes, man, their drop chances are insane. You know, like, Stick and Ryu having a 1 out of 100,000 is, you know, just not ideal. Someone's selling the tier 1 armor. Someone's selling what is this, the negative suit for 3 OML? That feels like, I don't know. I feel like that's a good deal. I don't know if anyone, what the price of all of those put together is, but it sounds pretty good. I can't do it though. Wish I could, but I can't. Who's that down there? I don't know if you guys can see that, but there's like a player down here. Underneath the map. Yeah, there's like a player just chilling underneath the map here. Almost fell off there. Ooh. As long as, I don't know if they are, they're just there to be there, or they're exploiting, but I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. Just say that they're there, just chilling there. Okay. Let me do this. Oh, I didn't put down my summon trait. Didn't have enough for it. Alright. Well, we got one of them out of there. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure to heal first. I'm taking a bit of damage here. I need to get my health up to max and then not use the sprint skill. Because if I use the sprint skill, it's gonna be bad. But I want to go straight to Ra here. I'm gonna go around Ka, go all the way to Ra. And see if we can beat Ra on our own. Okay, let's try this. So Ra has 1.3 million health. Dang, Ka's coming all the way out here. Yo, we don't want that. We don't want that. Sustaining might be a bit tough here. We got one bar off. That's good. Got the Soul Eater. Just gonna heal a little bit. Shadow Figure is really beating us up right now. Uh-oh. Dude, Ra is so fast. Oh yeah, Ra already healed up all of his health. All the credit that I put in there just turned meaningless. That's tough, okay. Because especially since there's no way to really trap these guys. So I'm just fighting them on like an open field with no way to really do much. Same thing is with Zon duality. I don't think I can trap them either. Oh. Fight the shadow figure though. Why not? Let me see if I can try to find another server. This might be the last 411 server. I'm trying to see if I can find some people on Trio, but like nothing that's too strong. Unless you're coming over, interested, then I'll wait for you. Know what this player is doing down here. Like, I'm going alright. Okay, I'll wait right here. He just feels like is. They are, but like, I just don't know what they're doing or where they are. Cause if they are indeed doing it for exploits, then it's clearly not here in the mini boss area. Could be in the Saurus room. That might be. That might be. Okay, let's just round them all up. Might as well. Okay. Okay, I have to get them off me there because I need to heal. Nice. 691, 767. Nice. 721. Pretty good. Not bad. Not gonna lie, I feel like a tank. No, I mean, you were able to handle all three of them very well, so yeah, I mean, I guess you are. I mean, with that kind of gear, I definitely think so. I think like anything from floor 12 or maybe even like, I don't know if retrograde is enough to tank all three, but it's definitely something. Oh, I'm stuck in between. Oh. There's no way for me to get out of there. That's fine. I think I got all my credit. So as long as you take them all out, I should still be able to get all of them. Wahoo! Yeah. I pretty much got all of them. This. They're so pushy, yeah. Yeah. The way that like Swordburst 2 does collisions with like mobs are kind of interesting. Because the mobs just kind of go up to you and just push you around. I think in other RPG games they step up to you, but they don't push you around. They kind of like step into their range and then they hit you. Like here, they just go into you as much as they can. That's the, I guess that's the Swordburst 2 experience. I'm gonna try not to get trapped in between them again. As long as I manage my position well, use my heals and such, be fine. Ooh, nice, okay, good maneuver. Heal up a little bit. We're also at 3 hours. 1 more hour to go, and then we'll call it a stream. A 4-hour marathon. Woohoo. Not really a marathon, but 4-hour grind for some items. I feel like, like getting a maxed out cultist plus the redemption, it just feels like the answer to all my problems in this game. I think, because I'll be dealing 5k and then I'll also have 22,000 defense compared to the 17 that I have now. It'll be a whole 5,000 defense gained, which is equivalent to using like another Ruby Bulwark essentially. I don't want to go to Helmfirth just yet, not until I get this Endless Light. I don't know when it will drop, but it will drop eventually, though. I'll say that much. I mean, best case scenario, we get a tribute. And if we get a tribute, then that means that we'll be dealing more damage than the redemption. Then we won't need the redemption at all. But I mean, chances of getting tribute right now are slim to none for me. And getting a tribute too would also kind of nullify all the effort that I put into getting the redemption. Because imagine, you put in like 70 hours to make a weapon, and then you just get a better weapon out of nowhere. And all the work that you spent to build the other weapon kind of just goes to waste. Ooh, nice recovery. Okay. Takes a little bit of effort to get them off of me. It's one of those things where, once they attack a player that's low health, they'll just go after them for a while. In all honesty, I think these, like, the trio here is probably the first, like, enemies coded to go after low-level players. Because every enemy, or almost every enemy, specifically bosses that come after floor 11 have that kind of ability. For example, Atheon from floor 12 actually tracks players with low health, similar to how these guys do it. I don't think enemies like before could do that. At least I don't remember them being able to do that. just some kind of special tracking feature, which is good. I think having that feature is pretty interesting. You really have drops from this floor, not gonna lie. Floor 11, yeah. I mean, getting drops on floor 11 is pretty difficult. They're all 1 in 800. Or most of the legendary drops are 1 in 800, so it's understandable. I mean, I'm also having a hard time getting drops from here, so I guess we're both in the same boat. Here we go. All three of them right here. Just gotta make sure not to stay in there in the cluster. Nice, we leveled up to 285. We can actually use an item from floor 12 now. Specifically, I think there are items on floor 12 that are 285, but we won't be going to floor 12 anytime soon. At least not for another week or two. I just finished watching Black Clover. Nice. I haven't seen it myself, but I heard that it's pretty good. Like, a lot of people have high ratings about it. I feel like I should probably watch it myself someday, but I've been taking a break from watching anime recently just because I went on like a whole binge watching spree for three animes. So I started one, and then I watched the next one, and then the next one. So 3 in a row, and after that, I was watching like 2 or 3 episodes a day, so just going day after day. After that, I needed a break. I know, like, for some people that might seem pretty minimal, watching 2 to 3 episodes a day, but I don't know. I even had a hard time keeping up with just like 1 episode a day sometimes. But yeah, I just needed a little bit of a break, so that's why I'm taking a break now. But I'll get back to watching my other series in a bit. You're watching because I finally graduating, got a bunch of free time. Yo, congratulations. Let's go. Big graduation moment. I watch like 20 episodes a day. Yeah. But you know, that's okay, man. You know, like if that's what you enjoy doing, then just go for it. You know, I think you should just do things that you enjoy doing. Everyone has their own, you know, their own ways of having fun. So you know, as long as you're doing something that's fun for you, then that's good. I encourage everyone to have, you know, to do things fun. I don't know if me phrasing it like that was the best way of saying it. But okay, well, I guess a better way of saying it is like, you know, life is tough, and you gotta enjoy the fun parts of life while they're here. So, dang, that aggro switch was crazy. Jeez. Like I had Ron me pushed it back in, and then Ka came after me. Catch a break with these guys. Also, what I've been like watching recently is like YouTube videos. I've just been spending a lot of time watching YouTube videos. I think mostly for me, I like to watch reactionary content. Just like, I know it sounds kind of weird, but like I like to watch other people react to content. So I'm reacting to them reacting to a video. Because like, I don't know, feels like I guess I kind of get to learn from their perspective in a way, you know, compare my perspectives with their perspectives, something like that. I just wanted to keep watching it because it kept getting better. That's good, yeah, you know, never ending loop, yeah. Pretty much. That's good, you know, if you're having fun, then that's good. And nowadays, you know, I'm just doing a bunch of different things, like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I do these 4-hour streams. And then after stream, I just do a bit of gaming, watch some YouTube videos, just do some other stuff. I don't know. A lot of this and that. So you like watching people react to Slipknot? I don't think I've heard of them. But let me look it up. Oh, okay, I see. So they're like a music group. Interesting. Okay. It's a heavy metal band. Oh, okay, I see. I searched them up right now. They got these like pretty detailed detailed masks. Yeah, I can see why people get a bit spooked, a bit a little spooky. When they go up to lower levels, you're higher level than me. It's mostly, I don't know. I don't know how the tracking works. I just always assumed that it was the health. Like if I have lower health, or if I'm almost dead, they'll track towards me. Right now my health is okay, but then as soon as my health starts dwindling down to like below 10%, that's when they start aggroing towards me. Cause it has happened a lot, especially at Atheon, where like some of the lower levels are there, and as soon as their health just starts like hitting the red, they like Atheon would just start going right after them. I thought they were after most damage dealt. It could also be that, because I think aggro shifts based on like how many hits you have on them. You know, like sometimes like you and T-Man kind of saw it where like these guys chase after me, and then you have to hit them, you know, like quite a bit. Hit them about like 4 or 5 times in order to get them off of me. So it could be a mix of health and also damage dealt. Something like that. Alright, we got like 40 minutes. 40 minutes until we end stream. 40 minutes to get this endless light. Honestly. Endless light. I used to get a lot of endless lights on my main account. I remember coming here every day back in the day, like back when floor 11 was the highest floor, I would come here every day just to farm, and I would just get so many endless lights, even though like I didn't really want to use, or I didn't really need endless light because like I already had maxed out with Keeper. Oh, it scared me, ran away. Yeah. They have definitely improved like floor 11 a lot. You know, like these guys have more detail to them now. They have unique details. Like before all of this, they were just pretty much color copies of Mortis. But now, you know, they have all their unique abilities. For example, like Ra has his book and the eye. Ka has the kind of saw blades, and then Ra has just shields. Or no, Da has shields for being more tanky. So I mean, if I had to really put my thoughts on it, I would say like Ka is the main DPS, with Da being the tank, and then Ra here is like more of like the range type. It might not look like he's ranged, but you know, he has that laser that comes out of his eye, and also a book, which is kind of symbolic of like mages. And mages tend to be ranged, so they make a pretty dynamic trio. It's like, you know, you got 1 tank, 1 DPS, and 1 ranged, which is pretty ideal for a good team. That way you can cover like all the bases. wants to be there. It would be nice to look into the future to see what Swordburst 2 will turn into. Because I mean, it seems like the developers for Swordburst 2 have like other ideas to add to the game. Even though the game is pretty much almost finished at this point, they're trying to implement other ideas to make it more playable than just like grinding. Because grinding is like a pain. It's a lot of time that you have to dedicate to it. So I want to see what other features they'll add to make grinding less, I guess, like less of the main thing, I guess. Jokes on the trio, I'm DPS, tank, and healer. Yo, nice. I guess Ra, yeah, Ra is also a mage and a healer as well. That would make a lot of sense. Strategically, if you wanted to make this into like a real battle simulator in a way, like they could set it up to where like Ra heals these two, and then so the way that if I had to program this to be more like an actual battle, then I would have like Da charging at you first because he's the tank, right? So he'll be the one to go in and absorb the damage. You'll also have Ra in the back to do range attacks and also to heal, and then Ka will attack. Attack while being positioned like behind just to make the most out of their team composition. Overwatch 2 is fun, but I haven't played in a while. I haven't played Overwatch in general. I think I don't know. I think Overwatch definitely is an interesting game. I just don't play it myself because it just hasn't really been interesting to me. It's well made, you know, like I think it has a very good competitive scene, but I don't know, I just have never really had the incentive to play because I've always had my attention on other games, like, you know, I played League of Legends at one point, and then I transitioned to a game called Omega Strikers, which not a lot of people know of, but yeah, like I've always tried to keep like one competitive game on my playlist, kind of, because I don't know, I feel like competitiveness, at least for me, playing games that are competitive, like, you know, Omega Strikers, League of Legends, Smash Brothers, all of that, gives me a sense of like a drive, like gives me a drive to achieve things, like, you know, the drive to improve and be better at playing games in general, I guess. Not gonna lie, Swordburst 2 is still better than Swordburst 3. It is like, I think that's like the popular opinion. Yeah, like, not a lot of people enjoy Swordburst 3 for what it is. I know a lot of people, like, there are some people that do enjoy, Swordburst 3 because of its, like, I guess in a way, Swordburst 3 is easier to play than Swordburst 2, like in terms of mechanical difficulty. Like, Swordburst 2, pretty much everything's charging at you. Swordburst 3, you have attack indicators, so you know like where the attack's gonna land and where to dodge. Right here, there's no dodging at all in Swordburst 2. You fight everything head on, and you just like block when you need to. Let's see, I tried playing Boost Vector again. Nice, that's okay. Boost Vector is, I don't know. I think Boost Vector lost all its player base now, just because like people moved on to other things. But Boost Vector is still a really good game. I mean, I think it's very well made, because like Boost Vector is a combination of like knowledge and also skill, because you have to know like the maps and which bands, which is the equipment, to use in certain like scenarios, and also like which ability, because I know there's like the speed boost ability, the blink ability, all that stuff, and also it's just skill in general as well, because like being able to execute on those like I guess like execute on the shortcuts, the speed boost, all of that stuff. So I have some of the OP items. Yo, nice. I haven't played Boost Vector in years. Like, probably been close to 4 to 5 years since I played Boost Vector. It's hard to say, because like Boost Vector has always been a game that I've respected. But I don't know, I guess it just really never gained. I mean, well, it did gain a player base, but you know, things change and stuff, so can't always remain in the same place forever. I usually have a catalog of games like in my catalog of games, a couple horror games, FPS, comp, and survival, adventure survival RPG. That's a good list. I think it's always good to have variety. For me, like, I'm not that, I don't have that many variety things in there. The 2 games that I like to play the most, or 3 games, I guess, in this case, are like action RPGs, specifically open world action RPGs, competitive games, and horror games. Those are the top 3 for me, because I think competitive games, you know, helps you gives you that drive to like compete and improve. Horror games just, you know, lets you experience stories and kind of like, I guess, immerse yourself into the experience in a way. And action RPGs are kind of just like, for me, it's both a story and also just feeling cool in a way. I don't know. I think overall though, I don't know, my taste in games have changed quite a bit after experiencing different games over the years. It's still hard to say what my favorite genre is, because like, I wouldn't say horror games is my favorite genre, but I wouldn't say action RPG is either, because I like them both equally. You know, like, there's not one that I would prefer over the other. I think having both of them, or just having a variety in general, keeps things fresh. Games I've been playing a bunch is Cyberpunk 2077, Fallout 76, Dead by Daylight, and BO2 Zombie Nights. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's pretty good variety of games. Cyberpunk 2077 I've heard a lot about. I heard that, like, it's good and also it's mid in some ways. Because, like, you know, the concept itself is cool, and then sometimes it just kind of bugs out. Like, I know there's a bunch of glitches that happen all the time in Cyberpunk. It's very funny. Get more people here, we can actually clear this a lot faster. So, if he's interested in coming to the trio, then come to Saurus. It's a really buggy game at first, but after a couple years it got better. That's good, yeah. Like, I don't know, I think there were some instances where, like, people launched the game and then, like, at the title screen it would just crash. It was just funny. Oh man, like, I don't know. It's a pretty interesting game. Will I ever play Cyberpunk myself? Probably not. Just because, like, it's cool, but for me, I don't know. I'm just not interested enough to play. But I won't deny that it is pretty cool. Like, graphics, environment-wise, story-wise, pretty cool as well. So yeah. Kind of pick of it in the Discord server. Okay, I'll take a look in a second. Finish my thing. Yo, welcome back, T-Man. You need me there? We are lacking some damage, so if you want to join, it's up to you, T-Man, but you don't have to. Up to you, though. Like we're able to beat it, but it's just, like, a little slow, that's it. Because, like, because our weapons are not as strong as the high levels, so to speak. Try Swordburst 3. I'll try it eventually, just not right now, because I don't know. I don't know. I just don't feel like playing Swordburst 3. I will eventually play it, but right now I just don't have the motivation to play. Me and Just a Person were suffering in Type Soul boss fights. The bosses have a crazy amount of health and can use mode, and we can't. Dang. Well, you know, I hope you guys won. Oh, gee, what a... Alright, we got some questions here. Is that virulence maxed? No. Yeah. E. Sent the pics of it? Okay, I'll take a look at it after this. We only won like once? Oh. I have an aura for it. Hold on. Let's see. Alright, here we go. Nothing, honestly. Look, okay, if I say endless light, right? He's gonna send me a trade for endless light, and then he's gonna question why I'm not trading him. It's better to say like, oh, you know, I just don't need anything. Well, you can make use of something. It's alright. It's all good. All good. Okay. Anything I need, I'll get myself. Anything, all good. Anything I need, I'll get myself. Yeah, see, like, this is the best way to explain. I know he's confused, so it's whatever. Look, like, I'm not gonna go out of my way to explain the challenge to people. Like, all I'll say is that I just don't need, so it's whatever. You're like trying to farm for 100% everything. Been that way since the start. So it's okay. Just don't max that virulence after tier 2 with it. Okay. Big okay moment. Alright, I gotta check out these pictures first of all. Let me see these pictures. Hold on, wait, raw spawn. Dang. Pause. Got an LCS, woohoo! Gotta love my LCS. Let me see. Go into the server here. Yo, these look pretty good, yeah. Oh, especially the night one. Like the colors really pop on there. Even this like underground one right here. Or well, oh, that's not underground, but like it has that like that fog essence. Makes it look really cool. I've played Cyberpunk. It's pretty good. Epic. Did you play it on max graphics? Yo, that's epic. I don't think I can even run like it on max graphics. Like if I run Cyberpunk on max graphics, my computer is probably gonna go down to like 20 frames or 10 frames a second. So. I did max graphic and only got 30 frames per second. Dang. Yeah, like I don't think my computer can handle it. Even though, like, you know, my graphics card is kind of decent, I guess. Because I think 1080, the GTX 1080 is still a pretty decent card. But still, even then, like, I can't run Minecraft with some shaders. Like, I remember having Minecraft, and I tried to put on the best shaders, and Minecraft was running at like 20 frames. So, yikes. It was brand new at the time, so I had, so I got the best experience. Yo, nice. I was on Xbox Series X, so I don't got cool specs like you. Well, you know, the Xbox still does have a powerful system, so, you know, it's all, consoles are strong, are powerful, you know? It was like 2K with 60 frames. Yo. Like 2K. Dude, like, people who are able to play like 4K games at 60 frames or higher is crazy. Like, I want the ability to play any game at max graphics and have it run like smoothly, but frankly, that's not an option for me right now. Cause like, the only way for that to happen is if I upgrade my processor, my graphics card, all that stuff. Power supply too. So I don't know. They're using. How low have we fallen? Yeah. I think that's normal though. To have alts farm for you, because I mean, I know plenty of people who do that. Kind of build a PC? No way. Yo. PC building is epic. I can't really say that because I haven't built my own, but one day I will build my own. And like, I'll even make a video of it. And watch as like people on the internet get triggered at the way that I build my PC. Because I know, like, if you build your PC incorrectly, people will point it out. Like, oh, you know, yeah, you know, he's right. It's better to know too much than too little. Otherwise, you can end up really, like, damaging your system later on.
In what context?
Huh?
Like, what do you mean by that? Like, you can also argue that ignorance is like bliss.
Well, it depends on the situation, I guess. Because I mean, like, in PC building, right? If you don't know like anything, you're gonna destroy your system. Like, if you put in the wrong parts in the wrong places. But also, you know, there's other things like I guess in the case of ignorance being bliss, I guess like not knowing about the dark side of things is a good thing. You keep your purity. I guess that's the best way of putting it. Dark side, don't go to the dark side, guys. I'm a Jedi. Not really. I'm like, well, I like to think that I'm a Jedi, but I'm not. I'm more of a, I'm more in between. I don't know. Oh man, forget it. It's tough. Also, Smastric, your link, you might have to repost it. Sometimes it doesn't catch it on the first one. It's a constructive criticism. Yeah, it is. It is like for some people, yes. Like it will. People will like criticize you constructively, but then other people will kind of like go all in on you. Like, man, you don't know what you're doing. Like, you know, you should have just gotten this pre-built stuff like that. Like there are some people out there that will just annihilate you for doing it wrong. Dang, well, I guess that link doesn't work. You're gonna have to put another one. Got endless? Yo, nice. Rather, there aren't many good, trustworthy PC builders, and I wanted one without being scammed. Yeah, Swordburst 2 units gave it to the wrong person. It's fine. I think they gave it to the right person, honestly, because I mean, my luck has always struggled throughout this run, and I think that's what makes it entertaining for people to see that my luck is like. It's like I want to be that guy that like people talk about when they're in their bad situation. Okay, I didn't phrase that sentence correctly, but let me give you an example. Like for example, let's say like you're playing Swordburst 2 and you're like, oh man, it's been like 3 hours. I haven't gotten this one drop, but at least I'm not like that guy. I want to be that guy. That guy like that you look at and be like, man, must really suck to be him, yo. But I mean, we've gotten very lucky in some instances. Like Summon Pistol, we got really lucky on. Curse Enhancement, we got really lucky on. And then obviously, Requiem, Summon Tree were some of the worst ones. And soon enough, Endless Light, Rose Point, and Binary Encoder will turn into them as well. Let's see, even then, you should really take care on what you learn. It's not intuitive. You just gotta know stuff. This guy is speaking facts. If you make mistakes, obvious, you will get part of gate learning curve. This guy's like the next. This guy's the next Buttery Joe T, man. Bro came in here, gave us some motivation. This is what I need. Need some motivation right now to keep this series going. See, Result 55. If you ever find this stream, I just want to let you know that you gave me motivation to continue playing Swordburst. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing, but I just want to let you know that you're speaking facts. We got about 8 minutes to the end, and we have yet to get any drop today. Other than, you know, the standard crystals and such. Yeah, breaking the glass is a bit yikes, because I mean, like, that's what's kind of protecting the internal components from like stuff getting in there. I mean, well, it's not a perfect solution, because like I don't know if like take everything I say right now with a grain of salt, but I think like air blows in and then it blows out. Sometimes you get dust in there, so you know, like I have dust in my PC right now. Not a lot, but like there is some lingering around. Well, like a lot depending on what part you're looking at. Because I mean, like, I've had this for 5, almost 6 years now, and some parts of it are really dusty. I don't know. It runs until it runs. Oh, but like, people have gave me advice that like I should change out my water cooling. So like, cause my PC is liquid cooled. And people say like, oh, you gotta change out your liquid cooler every year or so. Then like I read that my like cooler lasts for 5 years, and then it just stops. Well, like typically it lasts 5 years. Now, my PC has, again, I have not changed anything in my PC, so so my liquid cooling is gonna run until it doesn't anymore. Alright, we got media share. Let's send this in. Hopefully it plays on its own. Don't want to have to actually press the play button. Okay, fine.
Did you know?
Classic meme. Sometimes I wonder if something will come out of this, you know, like maybe it's not really about the destination, but it's about the journey, you know. Sometimes, you know, I do things and I wonder like, what am I gonna get out of this? But maybe I should be more appreciative of the journey that it took to get there. I don't know. It's about the friends we made along the way. I guess that's the best way of defining it. Yeah. It's invalid in my opinion. 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes to finish this never-ending quest for something that I'll only use for like a stream or two. Because if you really think about it, the redemption is not going to go that far. Because floor 12 weapons are just going to overtake it really quick. That's the thing. But it's not about the destination. It's about the journey. It's about what it took to get the redemption. That's important. The hours and hours that we put to get that requiem. The struggle that we endured. Alright, we'll do one more rotation. We'll start from here. We'll start from Ka and then we'll move on from there. This will be our last rotation. Right. I don't know what to play after this. Cyberpunk, Fallout, Dead by Daylight. You can play all three of them at the same time. You know, maybe that sounds like a bad idea, but it is possible. I mean, like, there were instances where I've played multiple games at the same time. I think there was one time where I was playing 3 games at the same time. Alright, well, that'll be it. Anyways, if you guys enjoyed the stream, make sure to like, comment, subscribe. If you want to see some more of the SB2 ROD series, make sure to let me know in the comment section, live chat, Discord server. Today was a pretty midday, you know, we didn't really get anything that we needed, but it's okay because it's about the time that we spent together farming. I think that's the fun part. As always, special thanks to T-Man for joining in and helping with the farm, and also Endoros as well for joining in this time as well. So thank you for that. And everyone else who joined in and tuned in, or everyone else who tuned into the stream and participated in the chat. It's always nice to have conversation. So yeah, we'll be back on Friday with another stream. Hopefully, maybe getting one of the items that we need, but we'll see. All right. Out of here.